I hope all of this is set right. I am checking to make sure the sound is off so we're not hearing echo, 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 echo. Oh, hello, Arno. Arno's already here. Wow. I was just talking to him on Steam. How did he get all the way from Steam over to Twitch so fast? Wow, traveling at the speed of light. Cool. Okay, well, we're going to get started here in a moment. And yes, it's a miracle. We are going to be playing Panzer Corps 2. Primarily because the EU, or no, not EU, well that was doing really bad, but the HOI4 was doing just okay live and really sucky. Sort of regular on my channel. So yeah, we're going to focus on this now. And okay. How interesting. That is not apparently working. Oh, okay, it's working from... Thank you, Arno, for hosting over on Mixer. Why is... Arno, if you could do me a favor and say something again on Twitch. The restream chat wasn't picking up Twitch when you first thing. Okay, I didn't get that for some reason. Okay, let me test. Oh, okay. No, we're getting that. Okay, well, that's doing that. So I'm gonna have to watch. For some reason, it's not picking up the Twitch chat. Hello, Leopold Joseph Von Duen. Yeah, I understand that. The strategic command games are very good. I'm very pleased with those as well. I also like Warplan. I'm still just playing with some of the settings here. Okay, okay, it does say I'm online with Twitch here too, and you see, yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to pay attention to both. Yes, and so I totally get not every game is for everyone. And I do plan on talking about the Kiev Encirclement a bit later, after I start actually sort of recording an episode. That this is very nebulous because we're sort of playing the panzers from Army Group Center, as it were, and yeah, no, we're just sort of changing around. Hey, Witty 1988, how you doing? Good to have you here. So let's continue. I'm going to make an episode here. Let's see if this works without. Yeah. Welcome back, fellow armchair generals. This is Gamer 1745 here with my continuing playthrough of Panzer Corps 2, and this is continuing the challenge, Overrun challenge that we started over on Slitherine's channel, trying to get as many overruns as we can in any one turn. That's basically the challenge. We got 6 in one turn, with 3 being with 1 unit in that turn. And so, yeah, I don't know that we're going to really better that for the rest of this, but I think it would be fun to continue this playthrough and look at what comes after this. You've spent on 250 hours. Wow, that's a lot already. So, okay. Just checking and seeing what everyone is saying on all of the streams. Okay, we need to crush all of this. So you guys are going to come up to here. Yeah, that'll get them to either one. I don't know. Now we need to take out this pocket. Well, I don't know if it's really a pocket, but suppress them. Well, let's really suppress these guys. Okay, they are very suppressed now. Yeah, we'll move the Italian infantry in. And we got, not counting as an overrun? Nope, it's not counting as an overrun for some reason. We'll move up there and control this part of the map. Yes, the bison here. Very interesting vehicle. Zoom all the way in on it. Oh, damn, sorry about that. Oh, okay. I really admire Germany's ability to improvise, adapt industrially. They made, I was going to say, some very poor decisions and some not the best decisions. They're not the worst. Industrialization before, during the war, and it's more along the lines of not the most efficient production techniques. Yes, the Schwer Infantry Geschütz. Is that right? Schwer Infantry Geschütz. Heavy infantry gun, but different than the rifle. And so, but they did. Now, with this is mostly, I think, are almost entirely a reusing. This is overly sensitive for scrolling. Reuse Panzer I holes as opposed to specially, build a Panzer I and use it for that, and could build it as start from this. I think these are mostly repurposed Panzer I holes, and it really makes, it's not that great of a system. The gun is overburdening the Panzer I here, but it does work. You can't really see from this angle here, but this gun, at least in most of the cases that I've seen, are literally just set on top of the tank and then sort of clamped in place. The wheels are, I've seen one photo without the wheels, I think, but mostly they I don't know if that's just a little bit of it there or is just not rendered in here. The artillery, the wheels for the piece are still there. They just you just clamp the wheels down to the vehicle, and which does mean that they can immediately, you know, I'm not saying it would, you know, go fast, but you know, 'cause there's no ramp or whatever, dismount this gun into a towed position again. The biggest limitation I understand with this is supply was ammo supply on the vehicle was extremely limited, but that's not a big thing long run. Thanks, Arno. And so these type of vehicles that they did throughout the war, now these disappear fairly quickly. I think most all, at least I am hard pressed to find, and I like to find photos of like Panzer I's being used in 1944 or 1945, you know, at the end of the war, or, you know, in any sort of format. I think most of them are gone by around 42. I stopped seeing photos of them in use. Okay, these guys are going to come over to here. Of any sort of Panzer I hull doing any sort of special work. Okay, they've moved. We are running into a little bit of a problem here with some heavy tanks. So, reinforce at the Atlantic Wall. What I think they did mostly with the Atlantic Wall, Arno, is to say when you converted this to this vehicle to take the turret, I have come to understand, well, we don't have any of the Wasps or Vespa or whatever how you say it in German, the 105 millimeter howitzer, as opposed to the infantry gun, the 105 millimeter howitzer mounted on a Panzer II chassis. I do believe some of those were purpose built as Wasps. I believe some of those were converted from Panzer IIs, you know, from this vehicle to that. But if, again, we're pointing in the wrong direction to see it well. The engine is moved. The front of the hull is changed. And yes, you very well, since you're using the same engine, using the same transmission, though, of course, you're changing out the crankshaft between the engine and the transmission, and you're using the same drivetrain. Yeah, it's still easier to take one of these and almost completely rebuild it than it is to build an entirely fresh vehicle, but still it is a useful thing, or it's still a significant rebuild, and I do believe they built it. So they had that and some other repurposings of the Panzer II into Martyrs as well, Martyr IIs, that they would take these turrets that they had there and use those turrets to put on the Atlantic Wall. Hello, James. Good to have you here. I know you were just commenting on the game earlier. We're continuing now. Okay, so we want to deal with our newly found heavy tanks, and this aircraft is not very close to doing so, to be able to do so effectively. So what we're going to do is, instead of struggle at that, taking on the single tank, or a single strength tank, we will move now here. KV2s. Well, they should not be too damaging to our... A little worried about the infantry out here, so... Oh, no, we want to undo that. I'm going to say nope to that attack. We're going to come down here. Oh, this is just a T-50, never mind. We're going to say no to that too. We're going to have to go after the KV-2 instead. Okay, well that will be of some help. Now... Let's move our 47mm check guns on an R-35 chassis over here, and hopefully destroy these tanks. Good. Okay, now these guys will have proper backup, and so they should be okay-ish. Now let's do some more air support. Even though some of these fighter strikes will be weak, they'll still be somewhat useful. Oh good, an overrun. Okay, not entirely devastating to the artillery, but nice and helpful. Looking for the rest of my... Have I lost any aircraft? I mean lost as in, hey, yeah, I forgot about it back at that air base somewhere. Not really. Okay. Let's see if we can hit here and get an overrun. They'll get some fire support, but it'll hamper the T-50s. A little more damaging than I wanted. That was bad. Okay, well, now I think what we need to do here is put a lot of pressure on. We're gonna wait till we bring up proper reinforcements. Now, yeah, we're gonna reinforce them and chew up all the last of our reinforcements there. Yep, we will. Okay, well now it's working. I think it would be useful to reduce this down. That is completely suppressed, so they should not be able to shoot back at us at all. Well, it certainly looked like they shot back, but it didn't seem to do any real damage. And that hurt us one. I thought they couldn't shoot back with that. Well... Okay, that's a little in danger. Let's move that up to there. Give some fire support. Well, they all just got encircled now. Very good. No, I don't like that move. Let's move up here and support these, even though they don't have any more. Any more air to deal with. We're going to move these over next to the anti-tank gun. Same with those to help support them. That was 3 overruns this turn. Let me mark that. Okay, that's gonna hurt. That hurt. Okay, and they didn't get any fire support from there. Well, now my tanks are encircled. Well, now we have some kick-ass air down here that can deal with these guys a lot better. So, let's see if we can, will we be able to overrun and then hit anything else? I don't know, but we'll give it a shot. Yep, they surrender. But not an overrun, okay. Yeah, we captured a 152mm. Howitzers. No more attacks. This turn. Oh, it's him that's disrupting our movement abilities. Oh, and him, okay. Some wandering artillery out here. What can you reach, or should we rebase you? Oh, you can reach here, which would be a... or here may be better. Oh, there would be better. All right. Well, that gives us a couple of artillery pieces that we can come up and use, hopefully use. To a little better purpose. I think this is maybe where we should attack. Well, motorcycle guys, can you kill a tank? No. Come on, pioneers. Yeah, very good. You burned them out. Burn them out. Okay. Well. Keep forgetting which ones. Okay, these guys are going to need reinforcements very soon. Now down here is a little bit of a muddle. And they're down. Since these guys came out of their forests, now they went back into their forests. There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Anti-tank gun, not the best solution. We did fire right, yes. Well, that gives us some infantry there to press on with. No, we don't. We want to come up this way. We got these guys here, and they can come up that way. The reconnaissance will come up here. No, we're not going to attack. That'll get a little too much of a bonus there. Now here, these guys. Yeah, we've got that. Don't want to come up and meet them just yet. They look like they're all now cut off and surrounded without supplies, which is what we want to have. Okay, these bombers, well, they can get Let's do what cavalry does best. Charge the guns! Nope, they can't make it, but these guys can. But now that we have anti-tank guns here, although they can't, they've got to do their thing. Move up to reconnaissance. Now the reconnaissance can even add to the fight. No, wait a minute, that's not the aircraft I want to use. No, yeah, it is. It's the Stukas. Boom, that even took them entirely out. Now we do know there's an anti-aircraft gun over here, so we're going to be cautious about using our air power right up to there. Engineers. Well, hello. Hey Tippett, how you doing? Yes, you can capture enemy equipment, and which includes tanks. And I haven't looked at. Well, I think we have some artillery here. Yeah, okay, captured. See here, we could do some captured guns. Now, if we were to create a unit with these captured guns, it would cost 1 slot, I think. Oh, 4 slots, points in the pool. Okay, so there's just 1 point of it in the pool. So if we were to use these, we can't reinforce them unless we get more in the pool. We have no captured tanks. Don't know if there's anything else in this that we have is captured. But we can add them to our pool of captured equipment. So we can do that. Capture the KV-1, or yeah. Well, I think all the KVs are now dead, and you really can't like specify capture. They'll either just surrender or not. You know, you can try to create the conditions that they're likely to surrender with, most assuredly. But okay, well, the engineers did their job and took yes, took them out. Well, let's suppress the anti-tank guns a bit more. Well, didn't do any real damage. Let's move up some artillery and some more artillery. And some more artillery. Well, for now, make sure they don't jump out and get our artillery. They've moved, they've moved. Overrun. Well, at least get them up to there. Once we take out that anti-tank gun, then they're going to be dead meat. There's some Soviet unit down in here. Oh, the anti-tank gun's still here. That's right. I forgot about that. But they are cut off. Well, we can use some light strafing on them will be good. Yeah. Well, it takes 10 slots, so I'd have to remove a bunch of other units, and there are no replacements for it, so if it takes any damage at all, it just gets that weaker as things go on. Do they have any artillery hidden in here? Doesn't look like it, so let's strafe those guys. And we want to bring those engineers forward. Not normally the best thing to attack anti-tank guns. Now, this anti-tank gun may look sort of familiar to you. It is a 45mm gun, but Germany licensed production and gave technical assistance. It isn't like stealing some copy of the gun. But it is a direct copy of the PAK-36, the 37mm gun, other than being up-calibered to 45mm, which was the standard sort of caliber, or whatever you want to call it, for a lot of the other Soviet tanks. And so I believe it shared the same ammo. Yes. The same ammo as the rest of the 45mm guns. Hey, thanks for following the channel. And if you haven't already, you can follow me on Twitch or on subscribe over on YouTube or Mixer if that's your thing. Okay, well, they're down to 1 strength. Yeah, like I say, normally it's not a good idea, but they were already suppressed and knocked about a lot. And these guys are all cut off from supplies they're going to do. And yes, Rommel did very well with using captured equipment. I don't know if, because he actually, and I think it was Mark Felton Productions, very good YouTube channel. If you haven't already subscribed to, no, he didn't have more than the Brits did, but he had a lot. Mark does really good, nice short segments, and I see, I'm just talking off the top of my head, which I have a lot of knowledge there, but it's not good history. It's sort of, I like to call it historical commentary, because I can't give you the details or the correct facts. But recently watched one of his episodes where specifically Rommel's headquarters guard, if you will, was made up of captured equipment primarily. And for several reasons it was done that way. Primarily, I would say it was done so that you wouldn't take equipment away, tanks and other equipment away from units already operating in the field that you're only going to weaken a bit more by doing so. We leave? No. They did that. Now, you might think that Germany used the most captured tanks and other equipment in hello Blast Pop, the most. But I actually think if we expand it to the Commonwealth, they used the most, because there was a lot early on. The Commonwealth captured a lot of the Italian tanks. I think the ones with the main gun mounted in the hull and then the 2 machine guns and the little turret up on top, but maybe it's the reversed model, because some of them sort of reversed that a little bit later, and mainly gave them over to an Australian unit that didn't have any tanks, and they painted silhouette kangaroos on the turret and on the sides of these tanks to show that they weren't Italian, but they were, they were Commonwealth, or Allied, or whatever you want to call that. Still think, oh, is that? Oh, yeah. There's my missing aircraft. I thought I had one more aircraft. Well, let's see if we can move you to a more useful airbase. So they used a lot of captured Italian as well as German stuff in North Africa. Hello, Rain Freya. Sorry. Okay, we've cut off all of the troops in Kiev. They are now starving for food and supplies. This is part of the campaign. This is Barbarossa Center second mission is what we are in. If you want to, which I did start out, because you can start out, in Poland and grind your way through. This was starting out in the Barbarossa. Start with second mission. I didn't record playing the first mission with these units. I just played through it fast to get ready for the live stream for Slytherin this last Wednesday. Okay. And although the earlier videos have been put on my channel, or you can see the VOD over on Slytherin's Twitch channel. Okay, so yes, this is looking good. And we're going to continue from here, and we'll see what the missions are. I really haven't played past this yet, so some of you who are not doing, you're worrying about production schedules and whatnot, very well may have played deeper. Norway North, yeah. That's a bit of a tough one too, or can be. Let's move you, because I think you're useless out there. Let's see how close we can get you. Yeah, we can get you to here. This is a big airbase. Okay. Okay, they have been attacked, and we're going to now see if we can take out those anti-tank guns. Well, they're at least damn well suppressed. Okay. Okay, they look like they're now completely suppressed. So these guys are going to hit, and they fall back. And this one has a guy who can fire twice in a turn as a hero in his unit, so we're going to fire twice here, and then they're going to fall back because we have other units that can attack here. These guys can continue to press here. Oh, you got wrecked in it. Yeah. And so the game should be... Oh, thank you, Arno. The game should challenge you. It shouldn't be a complete walkover. Yeah, let's move up. Fire. You fall back. Okay, now. Have you fired? No. you can't quite get there. Now we're just gonna move you up. We're gonna use the engineer support. I think we're gonna get a bit overly full on that side, so let's shift you, and we're gonna shift the engineers over here. Okay, they've already got recon support, so let's move. Well, these guys can come up and finish them off. They've attacked, they've attacked. More direct assault. They'll hopefully take out the anti-tank guns finally. Very good. We just haven't needed the aircraft to get done with what we have there now. See if we can reduce the entrenchments here. Oh, yeah, no. If you like this type of game, meaning if you've played Panzer General, which I played way back in the day. I never did play Allied General. If you played Panzer Corps, the original, if you play Order of Battle, which, you know, I also stream Order of Battle. When they get the Red Steel, I believe is the next DLC, I've already been asked to stream that for Slytherin. I think this is sort of pushed off the radar, but right now this you can, well, I guess they're you know, working on some stuff for future, but right now it's a German side campaign. So if you want to play, hey, the Pacific, or you want to play like the Soviet perspective or somebody else, Order of Battle is still a very good, very valid game to look at. And so, but if you like these games in general, this game is good for all of that. Now, if you don't like the genre of games, then this is not for you. We're strafing their front lines. So I can highly recommend it. Now, I was asked whether it was this game or some other game. Is it worth buying? Well, that's up to you for your budget and the cost of a particular game. Since I get most of these for free now that I'm playing here, well, I get them without paying money for them. I have obligations to do for them, but I really don't want to get into, is it worth the money? Is it worth that? That's up to you. But yeah, these are really good. And although I haven't been said anything officially, but we can take it that I think that they're going to continue to develop scenarios for this game for until they come out with Panzer Corps 3 and or whatever they may call it, whether they do an Allied Corps or something like that, I don't know. But if you can get in, you know, if to play all of that, I think there's going to be a lot to do with the game. Let's see. You creep up. You creep up. Nowhere for you to creep up to. You're as close as you can get. You're already there. Okay. Well, we didn't fire. Okay, well. Now's the time. Not so much to engage, but come up here. They've all moved. Okay. And start to put some pressure on them from this way. Let's see if they attack out. Yeah, I think you're totally right. about that and what to expect. I just got to be careful what I say, more from I don't want you to think I have some like really cool special inside information here. And give the wrong impression that way. I'm just talking from experience and expectations. Now I think my experience and expectations are well founded. These are what some engineers. Okay, they looked a little different. Oh, we have artillery up here. Okay, I didn't know we didn't see the artillery. Well, I would have put a little more concentration on it. But we'll see what we can do with our artillery. Though I do notice it is fully suppressed. They've all been strafed. You guys can move up. Well, too wide of a river to cross. We'll fall back with that. I think the artillery is more useful here now. And you can't quite make it either. Okay. Battling our way in. Can you make it up to the front? Yes. And they surrender. Very good. They got some artillery support. Can't retreat to anywhere. I really don't want to bring the tanks onto the bridges. So we're a little bit restricted there. So funny, I'm in bulletin board business and it's open with regards to plans as compared to computer save. Yeah. I think the big thing, at least from my perspective, is with board games, you have more production costs. Now they're stuck there. For changes versus software. Get into the trenches, into the trenches. Shoot at the retreating guys. Maybe we get them to surrender. Very good. We'll move the artillery up. We'll move the heavy weapons up. They can attack next turn, hopefully. Not that I'm going to need the Italian tanks or even want to use them in close proximity. But yeah, they're there. If you can blast some super heavy guns, yeah, it would be. Yeah, there's a bunch. There is now a gold edition for Panzer Corps. The original, if you want to get that, that includes all of the DLCs, and at least from buying them at sort of normal retail, each individual DLCs, it's a really good savings, you know, compared to that, at least, I would say. Okay, all the air went home. I like the way the air works in this. Okay, this is one of the Stukas. We're going to really try to suppress these artillery as much as possible. Kill it. Push it down. Take it out. Okay, yeah. No, I should have another Stuka over here. Right there. Okay, just mostly emotional damage for a lot of these attacks. Some, like that last one, was a little bit of real damage. But nobody likes the feeling of being helpless while being attacked from the air. Good to hear, good to hear. And yeah, I am always happy to promote sales and such. Okay, you guys fall back, fall back. If you were to come here now, yeah, let's try this because I think I can maybe get you to fall back. And it looks like they surrender. Okay, you attacked and you fell back. What sort of attack? Oh, we can probably take out that artillery. Engineers just took it out. You come up. Use your... Well... They surrender. No, we're not going to go in and occupy. Before we launch that attack, any of these guys can shoot there. Good, good, good. They surrender. This is getting easy, which is good. And they surrender. Oh, they'd be in trucks. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, they'll actually get out of their trucks, but still. No reconnaissance bonus, because he's over there. Let's move these guys up. Let's go. Okay, he can get up to there. That'll be helpful. Hey, Toy Jet. Good to have you here, my friend. Very good to have you all here. Yeah, this is more just a struggle of getting units on the front line. Well, it looks like they're basically all done, but we'll still use some airstrikes. I didn't bring up my super steamrolling unit here. Oh well. But let's see what we can do. Oh, strike. We're gonna do some prep on these guys, I think. Alban artillery down one. Okay, let's see if we can, how much we can do this. Where do we want to do it from here? Nor's entrenchments. Okay, we want to. Oh. Okay, let's see. Right, because they're going to surrender, so they're... Nope, they didn't surrender. Wow, okay, well... And you can't get out of there because you're encircled. Lovely. Not counted as an overrun. Okay. Wondered if we could overrun all of these units. With surrenders. You need more stugs. We got stugs. Just some, but there. Launches a tactical nuke. Nah. Let's see, now can we get you out? Yes, we can, because then we can move. Say you. No, you can't move. Okay, who can get into there? You can get into there. And they've retreated. Anybody else can follow up an attack? Not really. Okay, well this is almost over and we'll go to the next mission here. Hello History Gaming, good to have you here. And it's going very well. How are you doing? Let's see if we can get a last little bit of overruns. And that didn't count, or they can't do anymore. And there we go, victory. Victory is sweet, everyone. Oh, very good. Matilda's very useful for Germany. Need food for pets. Yeah, well, take all the precautions you can on getting food for pets. And we're going to end this episode, not the live stream. Live stream isn't going anywhere, but those watching later on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. Thanks for liking the videos. If you haven't already, please subscribe, and I love hearing from you. See you next time for more historical gaming. Yes. Okay, see you later then, if you're leaving. So, but I'm not going anywhere, people. We're going to continue here. Yeah, no, just because I'm also recording episodes that I'll put up in segments later on YouTube. No. We're continuing. We are continuing for sure. Okay. Yeah, I think we will. I missed that opportunity, but just a second. Let me go turn something off, and I'll be right back. Yes. There we go. Oh yes, more Panzer Corps for sure. Hey, oh, I always hate these. Sorry. Fubar, is that, or Fuber? F4B3R. I never know how to translate. Numbers into letters. Is that F-A-B-E-R? Fiber? Okay, fiber. There we go. See, now that I can, like, read and understand. Fiber, as in eat more fiber or some such thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to start off with this. It probably would have been done better in the middle of the game, but okay, we're going to start recording an episode here. Hello, fellow armchair generals. This is Gamer1745, and we're going to talk a little bit about the Battle of Kiev, as the Germans call it, the Kiev Encirclement, in just a moment here. But before we get started on that, I just want to ask you, can you please, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel or follow me on Twitch. And also, those watching particularly later on YouTube, can you post a comment below? It really helps with the channel and just for me knowing that you're out and you want to see these videos more. So please post below. Now, we just got done in the last episode playing the Kiev. We can see sort of back behind here a bit scenario here in Panzer Corps 2. What fascinates me, and I'll pay attention to the chat in a moment. I'm going to talk for a minute. What fascinates me about history, yeah, I like the minutia of history and historical facts, and those are all really cool. But what really is the what-ifs of history. Not the outlandish, what if Hitler was a nice guy? No, of course he wasn't. He was an evil bastard. But it's not even like, well, what if Germany was good Germany that fights World War II? But no, okay, National Socialist Germany doing its thing. Reasonable what ifs. And one of the big points and controversies, and it was a controversy at the time, is Kiev and the encirclement that's around there. Whether they should have done that or whether they should have continued straight on to Moscow. Now, and then of course, as my friend Bernie used to say, well, yeah, that's all good, but what about all the time they spent debating, you know, whether to continue to Moscow or encircle around that cost them time as well, because they did debate it for what, 5-7 days, I forget exactly. Thanks, Arno. And the delay there. You know, Germany almost gets to Moscow. Now, is Moscow a trap? Maybe. Moscow ended up being a trap for Napoleon. For those of you who don't know, Napoleon invades Russia with 3 sort of big armies. He's leading the main primary army, and it goes to Moscow. Now, to the French, Paris is France. You take Paris, you own France, basically. And his Napoleon's experience has been, well, either you threaten the nation's capital and they have to fight a battle to defend it, and if they lose, they're willing to negotiate with you a settlement. Or if you take the capital, they immediately then have to fight a battle after that, and if they lose, then they negotiated with you, and that's what happened with Austria, the Habsburgs. The first one was more with Prussia. And you win. Well, Moscow isn't quite Russia in the same degree, but also Napoleon has his army concentrated with him, and there's no real logistical train. Now, Napoleon did understand logistics, but a lot of his armies do their rapid motions and live off the land that they capture, you know, that they do it. Hey, Thor. And so they, you know, they carry just a few days worth of food with them, and they sort of expect to capture large stocks of food to keep them going. Napoleon is not the logistician that, say, Marlborough was earlier on with his Rhine campaign and using the Rhine River to stage supplies to move his armies along. This is around the Blenheim campaign, right around 1707. He isn't that, but I mean, he's not stupid either, and it's not that he doesn't know or care about it. He does, but he's more of a, if you will, blitzkrieger. He is the lightning strike. Okay, yes, you've got some of that there. Railroad hub, yes, political. Does the loss cause the Soviets to capitulate? Well, I'm going to get there, History Gaming. This is my take on it. Not that I'm right and everyone else is wrong. This is just my take on it. And so, if you push, and if you look at Napoleon's campaigns against the best trained, the best technically led, and the best equipped army in all of Europe at the time, the Austrian army, the Habsburg army, and it was this, he crushes them. Why? Because he moves faster than this overburdened army of all of these technical specialists. Hell, the Austrians had an air rifle that could shoot, probably 20 rounds or more in a minute. And probably 20 to 30 would exhaust the air supply on their air rifles. But the air rifles are, like shooting musket balls and will kill you out there and are highly accurate. And they generally had a pouch that carried 2 extra air reservoirs set up. So somewhere between 20 and 30 rounds, they could get off, quick change an air reservoir on their rifle, and it's it's a breech loading, not a muzzle loading rifle, and quickly load in more musket balls. And so their riflemen there could just devastate anything in front of it. Well, they also had wagons that followed these light infantry units. That are carts, I should say. There are 2-wheeled carts on them, and they had a big spoke thing on top that they would turn, you know, a bunch of men would turn this around rapidly to repressurize one of these air containers, as opposed to the hand pump that would take a couple of thousand hand pumps or whatever it was to do it individually. So they had all these logistical supports for their highly advanced army, and Napoleon was able to concentrate and crush one at a time when he had like 3 or 4 of these armies all approaching him, and any two well outnumbered his army, but he could crush any one at a time, and he would do that. And so he would very, very rapid movements, and he was very good at that. Now you get to Russia. Russia's big. Russia, you can do rapid movements, but it doesn't get you anywhere fast because it's so long in between them. And to get your army to Moscow means it's cut off from its supply source. So he gets to Moscow, finds it empty of food, finds it on fire, and is starving in the middle of winter. Well, that isn't going to be the case with Germany. Now they will get problems, Germany, with using the Russian railroads, but it is usable. They do capture rolling stock. It can and is being used. While they are not very well prepared, but they are converting the track system to the European standard gauge. They are working on that at this time. Moscow, if you look at a railway map, is the central hub of the Soviet Union for railway. And so a lot of the paths, if you take Moscow, will be about 3 times as long of a path. So one train can only carry a third as much as it can normally carry. Why? Well, per time, per day. So if the trip takes normally 1 day to get from one place to another place, obviously it's more days, but let's just say it's 1 day. Now it takes 3 days. So to move the same amount of supply sources in the day, you need 3 times the number of trains, or the train moves 1/3 amount of supplies that it did from point A to point B that had been only 1 day and now is 3 days apart. So you can see, for moving resources from the mines to the factories, from the sub-factories, the sub-manufacturing factories to the assembly plants, takes longer. From moving the equipment from the production factories to the units that are training with them, and from those units that are training with them, where this is also key, to the front lines, will all take more. It will choke the system. It isn't that Moscow is such a key target for manufacturing. It is a significant manufacturing center, but it's not that it's required. It's the transportation hub. Now, as History Gaming pointed out, or said, that you lose Moscow, is the Soviet Union going to surrender? Hell, maybe. Politics is the art of perception. Is a particular political leader doing well or badly? That's just purely up to perception, because maybe a leader is doing everything right, but whether it's his enemies are putting it in a bad light, or he's just not good at messaging, or it just seems like everything's going to hell, but nobody could have done any better. He gets the blame and could be, said, hey, yeah, you effed up here. You're doing crap. You're out. When he's really doing better than any other human being could in that situation. We just don't know. So politics is perception. That's what it is. So when does Germany take Moscow? Does it just drive to Moscow and show up there and look unstoppable? Maybe, yeah. Maybe the Soviet Union, what happens? What happens then? Is Stalin deposed? And then what happens? Because he's a bad leader? This is all, we're getting into significant what ifs, I will say, because we don't know. I don't have a clear alternative guy that I know would have rised up. Would it have been a military leader? Would it have been I hesitate to say I'm not even going to go there. You know, some of them have been purged already. But would it been some other, you know, Soviet leader? What would have happened? All it takes is one guy with a pistol to take out Stalin, and you have chaos at the center of the Soviet system, the lack of leadership. Does that mean that there's a Soviet on Soviet civil war? Does that mean that there's an anti-Soviet faction fighting the Soviet faction for control within Russia, if you will? What does it look like if Stalin falls? And that could readily happen, in my opinion, if particularly if Stalin abandons Moscow. He, you know, flies out or takes the special train out, and somebody sees Stalin fleeing. What's going to be the reaction? Now, would Moscow, which has its Kremlin, and they had built huge tank traps and other sort of, some of them are maybe more for show than practical defenses for Moscow, but would it turn into, you know, a Stalingrad type situation where the Soviet soldiers and people there fight for every inch of Moscow? Or would it be, because at that point it's not really apparent yet how bad Hitler's going to treat the Russian people. So, will it be, thank God the evil Stalin is purged, we're now free, hooray, we'll do a settlement? I don't know. And Stalin getting deposed is entirely possible, but I think in that case Zhukov would have taken over and gotten rid of a good part of the NKVD. Yeah, okay, History Gaming. That very well could be, and that's who I was thinking as being the military. But could that be now army versus Soviet civil conflict, civil war? And what does that do for Germany's abilities? So, if, say, Germany drives to Moscow in late summer, early fall 1942 with the standard start date in 41, it takes Moscow. I agree. The Soviet Union doesn't fall because everybody is over the shock of being invaded and they're all in it for the long haul. But if you go there fast, hard, take it down, take out the railway hub, and if you take out that railway hub, this is the thing, and I know about the winter counteroffensive, and I'm taking that into mind. I think if they had done it fast. Now, part of also this what if is had you started the whole campaign a few weeks earlier without the Yugoslav elements delaying it, and I don't know that you couldn't have done the two-front battle, and just send in one or two panzer divisions to deal with Yugoslavia and the Greeks, and use just other Italian, because part of the problem with Italy in Albania was the lack of infrastructure and the ability to support the Italians at the front of that there, that, you know, Italy could and did move out from Trieste into Yugoslavia a bit. They could have easily had pushed there, and Germany could have sent in some of its ersatz divisions that were, you know, at home, the home training divisions, down into Yugoslavia and easily taken, including there were, if you don't realize this, there were, as part of the Wehrkrest system, there were some panzer divisions that were pure training divisions that were, you know, they weren't proper divisions, they weren't properly fitted out, and most of the people in them were raw recruits getting their basic training to then later go off to a proper panzer division. You could send those guys down and they could handle invading Yugoslavia. So we're not looking at taking the A team off of Barbarossa. And if you deploy your reserves, then you don't have any more reserves and can't deal with a shock. But Yugoslavia is a temporary problem. It's not occupying it goes on, but defeating it can be done fast. And I don't think Britain can hold out long once you get Germany in there in Greece. So, you could have done that faster. But even with this time frame, if you had taken Moscow early enough and fast enough, I don't know that all those divisions, because they weren't. The earlier myth that I was taught is that they'd moved those divisions from, facing Japan and moved them west. No, they were actually they were east of Moscow, and significantly east of Moscow. And they were training up there. They were new divisions that were training with the T-34s and such even before the invasion of the Soviet Union starts. But could you have taken those divisions and moved them effectively, as well as all the supplies, to the front to do the general winter offensive if the greater area of Moscow, not just like a pinprick in there, but the overall area has been secured? I don't know that you could have. And then you would have had a narrow front winter counteroffensive in an attempt to take Moscow, and I think it would be quite possible for the German army to defend there. I'm not saying for sure. So I am very much, as you can tell, on the Moscow first strategy. Hitler is always looking at the long war and always looking at particularly resources. And that's not wrong to keep that in mind. It is very important to. But you can't doggedly do that, because he would throw divisions to try to defend some critical mine that they've occupied, say, in the east of the Ukraine, to hold them out there. Well, it's supplying chromium or whatever it is that's critical to our war industry. Yeah, but we might be able to retake it, or we might be able to hold it for a while, but we're wasting divisions where if we fall back now and we do it rapidly, effectively, we can turn everything around and then cut off and destroy a bunch of divisions and then retake it later on. But he has no confidence in his army. He doesn't trust his generals. So he never trusts a suggestion to retreat. He believes very much that any claim that, well, we retreat today will allow us to get victory and push back tomorrow, and I'm just talking metaphorically here. He believes that's always just a lot of hot air trying to convince him to retreat, so he's never open to retreats. And as a thing, Hitler believes in the will of the soldier. I'm sorry I've not been reading all the chat, but I want to get through this train of thought. And so Hitler's a very, very, very bad general. He's very bad, and he's very, very, very bad on international politics. He understands German politics extremely well, but he doesn't understand politics outside of Germany, because he looks at he's not well traveled. He's not well read. He's read a bunch. He was an avid reader, but certain things that more confirmed his thoughts, as opposed to reading stuff that disagreed with what he to understand other viewpoints. So he understands Germany and the German situation in the post-World War I political world. He understands that crystal clear, that German mentality, but he doesn't understand. So he doesn't understand other countries. He looks at them through the German prism, and so he doesn't quite get it. So he's really bad at all this. So Hitler's one area of core competency is coming to power and controlling Germany. Everything else he's crap at, in my opinion. I'm just looking up here. This source said could never win a long war. Yeah, see, this is the idea. If it's the long war. Now, if it's just Germany, just basically Germany versus the Soviet Union, I'll bet on Germany. But that's not having to worry about occupying France. It's not worrying about even just battling Britain, whether it's out in North Africa, or the Battle of Britain, air battles and submarines out of the sea. If they were just Germany versus the Soviet Union, I would, even a long war, say Germany wins. But it needs to be a war of maneuver and a war of decision. And warfare is politics by other means. Now, politics is warfare by other means. They're sort of defining each other in that viewpoint. And so, war is a political act. So it gets back to what is politics is perception. If you can create the perception of victory, and that the other side, all they have is defeat, you can win. And so it needs to be that. And so if you can push in and create that perception of unstoppability, that is where and when Moscow, in my opinion, becomes critical. And so I'm very much, and I don't think this Kiev pocket was going to be in a position to threaten that in the short term. Sure, if Stalin or the military political leadership, whatever that may be, even whether Stalin's in power or not, allows a retreat out of the pocket that's forming, and so that those units and equipment gets to be used later, or whether they just sort of, sit there and eventually get taken, is another question. So I'm firmly on a Moscow first. Could you have done both? Yeah, sort of after a fashion. Take Moscow, rush to Moscow. Infantry divisions can still move reasonably quick, and try to surround it with infantry divisions. I believe that that's possible. Let me look through some of this. I don't mean to ignore all of you. I just wanted to go through the train of thought. No, I'm not going to read all of this over again. Difficult. Yeah, I'm agreeing with some of your political analysis, history gaming, of like Beria and Molotov, and I don't know how that would have fallen out, but there was no clear line of succession, and Stalin wanted it that way. Don't worry, people, we'll get to the game in just a moment. I know this is short answer, no. Long answer, maybe. If the U.S. Yeah, it goes. Is it a war of decision? I think Germany could have defended the continent of Europe if they're no longer battling in Russia. If they had some sort of peace situation, I don't think the Americans could have successfully invaded it. But so long as Russia's in the war, Germany has to deploy so much strength on the east. Okay. Okay, History Gaming. Good having you here. See you later, I hope, on some future streams. Okay, so we're going to continue this. I know this is a long talk, and you were probably all wanted to see Panzer Corps played. So we're going to continue and see what our options. I have literally not played to this before.
Herr General, we have come so far in the past few months of this campaign, and now we find ourselves on the doorstep of Moscow itself. High Command has greenlit Operation Typhoon, and your forces have been personally selected for the final push to the Soviet capital.
Okay.
Your objective is to breach the final defending lines before Moscow, and prepare to assault the city itself. Major pockets of enemy forces at Vyazma and Bryansk will need to be dealt with first. To ensure a good striking position on Moscow, cities as far north as Kalinin and south as Orel must be occupied. I suggest you move quickly, though. There are ominous clouds on the horizon.
Okay, I guess that's the end of the briefing. Okay, we have an unyielding Now I like this. This I like. I like the picture with the both the uniform, but also a guy in winter, sort of unyielding, cannot be suppressed by enemy fire. Okay, so we have that. I don't like that they use a lot of Luftwaffe images for their photos. Okay, let's take a quick look at this battlefield. Okay, we have, possibly we can deploy down here, but we have some, shall we say, allied units. We're already spotting a little Soviet amphibious tank. Yeah, T-38. Didn't remember the name of those. And we have some more forces up here. Okay, good. Those are all what's deployed. These are my stuff that we need to deploy, and we have lots and lots of points. Well, okay. So you get to watch me do the deploy and setup here. I know I often cut this out for most stuff put up on YouTube. Well, thank you, Thor. Okay, so... But it needs to be balanced. History with gaming. Let's look, well, what is new? Anything? Okay, well, we have the Panzer 3J and Panzer 3H for this game. Okay, so just better armor, or armor defensiveness on this one. Not any better gun. Okay, we can use that. Ooh, the pack 38 on a self-propelled setting, which is that. Okay, we have some of these. This would be a little better armor destruction, a little less defensive. So I don't know if it's worth upgrading for our anti-tank unit. We still have that, and we have some points in captured guns. I don't think we have any, no captured tanks. Aircraft, we're already using the Fs. Okay, nothing new there. Okay, so nothing new there, but we have 4 more slots that we can add stuff. But first I want to basically reinforce all this. Okay, unyielding though. Probably need more infantry. Or I think we're a little light on that. Maybe we have a lot of artillery, a little bit of anti-air, which is I'm more for slowly taking out their air than trying to protect everything all at once. No first. Hello, Cuso. They're a little overpowered, otherwise I think the units get a bit streamlined. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, you need to have the heroes be meaningful. I would actually, some of the general traits there, I'd actually convert some of those into individual units or leaders, kind of thing. Yeah, infantry is very similar to each other. What I think I want to do is buy grenadiers. That would take up all of our slots. Close. Let's look at the map. Okay. I'm just looking at rivers and seeing how much rivers are battling across rivers. Not too much. We can get around most of these rivers, it looks like. We have 30 turns. And of course this is meant to fail because historically it failed. And if we take this, we're being heroes. Okay. I think we're going to go with... Well, what else would we use for the single slot? What's a single slot? Or do a flak 37, flak for lane towed. Well, Grenadier, we need more infantry either way. So yeah, I guess, okay, I don't see, because one of the mechanics, of course, is allowing you to split a force and then recombine it. That would take 3 more slots. We need to see if we want to try to. No. Oh well, what reconnaissance? Any? Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna just purchase the Grenadiers with that. Oh, or do we want to do? Huh. Okay, so between a little less fuel, a little less movement range. Oh no, this is a little more movement range than this. And better tank defensiveness. Sold. We may even see about upgrading. Okay, but first, the worst. Oh, I'm gonna save this. Just because, yeah, I'm gonna save it. Okay, resume game. Let's see about elite reinforcements. I am a big fan of elite reinforcements. Can we get everything significantly, maybe absolutely, but significantly reinforced with elite reinforcements? Now let's start with the weaker units. Yeah, I think we're going to keep the horse. They're actually not that bad of infantry. Okay, well, we're doing pretty good. Now, we don't want to... And for unyielding, let's go with these guys. We can have up to 3 heroes, I believe, in any one unit. So we're gonna put there. I would rather. I think the tanks are less likely to be suppressed by enemy fire. And what I think I want to do here is, since we're already using these slots, let's see about upgrading to here. Yeah, let's... Hey, thanks for following. Very much appreciate it. And, is it... It's this one. This is not taking up a slot, and we have that. Okay, yeah. Not that much. Yeah. And here. And I'm going to leave all of that. Okay, that's good. Okay, now. We can add to the south down here, which... I don't know. This is obviously our main deployment areas. Let's look at the big map here. Okay, river and defenses here. So we don't want to attack here. What we want to do is come around this way, come around this way. So this through here will be one of our main areas of advancement. Now, I'm sure they to some degree have to realize this because we already see some Soviets here. Okay. Now, do we want to try to push up through here? Okay, this is their main supply. The circles are supply. So we can cut this off and cut off their supply. So if we push from here across these, at least mostly open plains, yeah, we see the forest here. Get behind them here and push from here to here. So we want to come around through here. Okay. So that gives us our basic operation. Now we're going to need to secure our northern flank here. We have to do everything ultimately in a way, but they're not dug in. Okay, so we can. Oh, let's. No, we'll put you here. And we'll put our sort of ultimate overrun there. Now, if we are going to push down here, we have, what are these? 35Ts and some Panzer 1s. Here, that's a Flame Panzer. Didn't work out too well, Flame Panzers and that. So we have, Flame Panzers are good for getting units out of cities. Infantry units, so they will be hopefully some use, but oh, these are our undeployed forces. Down here we we could. These are our 2Hs. How much would it cost us to go to the J? Yeah, upgrade. The rest are Panzer IVs. That's worth it. Okay. Let's put a Panzer 3H there. And Panzer there, Panzer 4. Now we're going to want to we'll put some heavy artillery there. Sorry guys, this 41, we're pushing to Moscow. We're playing on standard difficulty because it was started out for the Overrun challenge and I didn't want to give myself any harder challenge than normal for that one. Hey Brett, how you doing? No, we're in the release version now. This is a release version of the game. And yeah, I saved it just in case we need to change things. And general traits, I have no overstrength. And oh boy, the one that for better Panzer movement one, boy, I'm blanking on all these right now, even though I made a really good gamer's guide to general's traits, but I'm forgetting which ones I have, sorry. You and okay, where are we going to want our pioneers? We have pioneers up here, so they're useful up there already, and regular infantry there. Okay, we could use pioneers for coming into here. Flanking? No, let's put our pioneers here. Let's throw some artillery up forward because we'll move past it. I'm sorry that wasn't a complete answer on just all the traits I'm using. We need some more infantry to swing around here. And we got some artillery there. We'll use this artillery down here. Now, enemy air, if they have any, loves to kill our artillery. So let's put some AA guns there because we have 2 towed artillery units there. Regular infantry there. Okay, they got heavy infantry up there, so we'll put our other heavy infantry here. Now we have Panzer Corps. Hope you like some of my strategic thoughts for this. Here we have not so good armor penetration values, so we're going to use our Martyr 1s basically, or no, the Martyr 1s were on the low range reactor or whatever. Weird French Panzer Jaegers. Our other tanks, we're going to, yeah, let's put them here. And this is sort of our smaller force. We're gonna go with that, and our heavy reconnaissance there. And well, we have horse reconnaissance, we have this reconnaissance there. So yeah, we'll put our motorcycle recon here. Now where is, okay, our most centrally located air base is here. That looks like a good plan. So and we can fit our Storches there. Okay, so that is our deployment. Now I'm also going to save this again, just now that we have it deployed, so if I need to go back, I don't have to redo it all again. Just maybe minor changes. Okay. Yeah, that's it. The Move 1 plus Master Blitzkrieg. That's the one I was thinking of. I have trouble remembering all the names, as opposed to the, I think I had the Panzer. I forget all the details of all the ones I had. I think it was Panzer General, for, reducing the cost of the Panzers. That, sorry, I don't remember all of that. Okay. And on my, again, we'll plug on my YouTube channel. You can find my guide where I look at all the generals' traits and give you my evaluation. I had used some of them at that point, at that time. Okay, so this is our deployment here. This is looking pretty. What? My goodness, it's looking like an infantry gun. Yeah, this is an infantry gun. Okay, this is the 150. Oh, this is actually a pretty good model. Let's see. This is the way over. Oh, I like that. That's the 150mm Chevert infantry Geschütz. Heavy infantry gun. As opposed to a howitzer. Where this is 150mm also, but this is a Schwer field howitzer, or Haubitzer. I'm bad with German. 18, and this here is a 105mm Lichte field howitzer, Haubitzer, however you pronounce it. 18, so heavy and light. I don't know of one. Top right corner, you can look them up. Top right corner. Okay, yes, here we are. This is it. Killer team. Sorry, thank you. I did not know that we could do this. And I've been playing this a bunch. Master Blitzkrieg, no overstrength. Killer team, perimeter control. Friendly units in a hex. Cancels enemies on control. That's what I have here that I'm playing at. So, yep. And it's going to be rainy next turn, so our air probably won't be useful. Will we be facing snow? I don't know. So, Yeah, always happy to learn new things here. Not giving replacements. Oh, we're gonna save our points. Because I think they're just one. I think it's an aircraft unit that's at, well, at 8 or whatever. Well, yeah. We got over 1,000. Let's do that. Is that gonna then say we? What units aren't fully? Oh, another aircraft unit. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that didn't cost too much. Okay, so now we're rainy. I don't know that we can use any air. Can we even fly air? No, no air is possible to be used now. So that means our reconnaissance via air with our Storch is out of possibilities, and also reducing, generally speaking, our recon. So what we need to do here is carefully move up. See that we have an anti-tank gun here and that we don't want to charge our tanks in. Now here what we want to do is move you up. Oop, there's an anti-tank gun. Good thing we were being cautious. Okay, cautious first moves. You come up, get out of your after action. Oh, okay, good. I like the. We're just going to suppress them because they're probably going to want to attack. So we want to hit these guys. Now with that, all right. Well, that was actually pretty good. We'll suppress them now. I'm sure there is somebody here. Let's move up our pioneers. Let's move these guys over to here. I wanted to see if there may be artillery still there, but you can come up. Five. Okay, we'll do the engineers first. And yes, that improves our capability, though we can't occupy because we've already, well, we can't occupy with those. No. Let's be stupid and be bold. Okay, we're pushing deep into there. Our two-towed artillery pieces, they may go, like I say, may go after those very heavily. Let's see if we can take this close. City and look and see if they have artillery behind. No, very good. Okay, well, the tanks ended up not being used and they retreated out. Okay, we're gonna just... I know I was pushing towards there, and we will be, but... And they got an overrun. Very good. So that's one overrun so far this turn. Let's move up to here, and... We may have had anti-tape, but since we had that overrun, we're gonna use it. Yeah, Panzer General is really good. Blitzkrieg on general difficulty. Yeah, some of my other playthroughs have been on the higher level of difficulty. Yeah, I get you about the range for these. You're not wrong. So well, let's use our reconnaissance, creep up on it. Okay, we've got anti-tank guns. So, well, let's... I was mostly looking for there. Okay. Ooh, flames. No overrun? I'm sad. Gamer's sad. Okay. Now we know that there was a light Panzer unit there. These are the amphibious tanks with just machine guns, as we can see. They've done a really good job on the models for a game like this, I would say. Let's move the 35Ts up, which they really shouldn't be able to hurt much. Yes, I posted a bunch of the videos up on the Discord there as well. Okay, well, you retreated to there. Okay, we can kill you with that. Boom. Now, yes, I was talking about moving around there, but the flow of the battle... Well, let's see what's going on over this way. Well, you're gonna walk. You've got... Can you move it all? Oh, you can... You're gonna walk up to there. We'll move the grenadiers around. Next turn. Yes, I should be promoting up there, but I just didn't know that I was going to be doing this until a few hours beforehand, and I just didn't think to do that. Okay, yeah, bring the reconnaissance up. Oh, yep, we're keeping that spotted. Okay, really pissed that no air. I mean, I'm not really upset, but it's would have been nice to have proper air. Sunny next turn, so our air will burst out. Oh, hello, hello, Panzer ones, getting attacked by KV ones. It looked like. Hello. Unequal much. Oh, oh, those got behind me. Damn. Okay, reconnaissance vehicles. You're doomed. Okay, well, we have our BT, what, 7s? Yes. What happened? Oh, no, undo. I didn't mean to do that. That was a misclick. I don't care what damage it did. Didn't even notice. Okay, yeah, that. Yes, KV1, the 41 version. So, we have Stukas. Can they get down there? No, they cannot get down there. Can our level bombers get down there? Yes. Okay, so that's some level of suppression. Okay, Yeah, this is a losing proposition against KVs, but we must battle. Okay, no, well, We'll elite reinforce that to try to keep it alive. Yep, they've got artillery there backing them up. So let's move you to there. Let's just move you up to there. Yeah, the AI has been improved since at least the earlier versions that at least as I remember playing the earlier versions. Okay, well, wish we had that down there because that probably would have been much better against the KV-1s. Okay, you come up here. Take that. They get pushed to there. Do that. Let's see if we can kill off the reconnaissance unit. Well, I think the other thing here is reconnaissance unit on reconnaissance unit and violence. Okay, keep pursuing them. Now down here, okay, overrun. Yep, we might as well use that and take that out. No second overrun. Sorry about that. No. We will push on that now. Should we attack there this turn? Keep the AA next to... Well, let's look at more of our air power that I was bemoaning not having a moment ago. Okay, these guys. Always good to use Stukas against tanks. Too far away for that. They may have anti-air back there. But we're going to swing around those guys, so we're not directly attacking them. Well, this looks like the most useful of the attacks. Now, I expect, may not happen, I've not played this before. Okay, well they're outside of air support range, so hopefully they will survive whatever's coming their way. Okay, well hold on just a moment here. Okay, well this one we can do. Because we want to be next to those Stukas, so let's go after. Ooh, MLRS is down there. Okay, pinpricks there. Okay, well they fell back. We'll take the town. The reason I waited to use these, well, I'll use this one, was that they may move out from under those other air units and we can strafe them again. Thank you, Arna. Arno is the best moderator anybody could have. Okay. Yeah, he'll get the anti-tank gun support. What would, okay, that would look a little better. Burn them out. They retreat back. Well, okay. Again, we want to come at these guys from the rear. You come up and occupy this town. Move the flame panzer around. I'm just going to assault everything from the rear. There. Okay, I think the Panzer ones will survive this turn. Okay, well these guys can attack here now. Keep them from getting encircled. Well, that is much better odds now. We need somebody back here to hold. This guy has the double attack. General, and now that is an overrun. Let's not do that. Let's push to here. Through the edge of the forest. That's right, these guys I wanted to take them out. Oh, they've already attacked. Well, they'll be sitting next to them next time. They've already attacked, it couldn't move there. Okay, our last fighter airplane. We can't escort that. What might we want to sit on top of? We have some artillery down here. Yeah, we've got a couple of guns. Let's sit on top of this artillery here. Keep that, and let's look. Well, yeah, let's look here. Okay, some T-26s and otherwise open. There's some fighters there. Yeah, I'm sure the Stuff 42 is in the game. So I have not yet played to the date that it's there. But I do know it's there from something I saw. And that is what I want to replace here with once I get it. Because that is should be a much better. Making sure they've all moved up. Yes, okay. Soviet turn. Okay, the KV ones. Oh, they're going after my cavalry, which they damaged. Yep, yeah. See, I told you, AI loves going after artillery. More horses. Now they shot me up pretty bad. And that actually got hit fairly bad. Uh-oh, they took the town. They took the town. Come up and show me what's happening up. Further to the front. Okay, well, now that we see where those bombers are, shoot them down. Well, those are Stukas. I selected the wrong aircraft. There we are. Okay, that was good. That was good. And we have these guys down here. Let's now we're gonna fly our Stukas and others without direct support this time. Looking for, if we don't immediately see a good target, we might just hold off. We might just rebase them down to here, I think. Yeah, let's do that. I think we're gonna hold down here. So part of the reason, I mean, obviously you don't want to lose any units, but one of the reasons I particularly don't want to use the units because I like to grind them up to be rather good units. So I don't want them to, I don't want to have to replace them with just straight up. Yeah, I'm not sure on the modes for it. So it was just what we would call, you know, an infographic, and something that had them in it. Okay, well, we still have the anti-tank guns here. Yeah. Might as well do that and do that. And you come up, take there, get out, and look around. These guys are gonna stay back. Yeah, I think that may be the best approach. Yeah, we'll just fully reinforce them. Do the same there. But no, next time we're going to have anti-aircraft sitting very next to them, and fighters. They're going to fall back to here to hold the bridge to keep them from pushing forward. Still have this here. We need to clean up that town as well. Yeah, we got to clean up that town because they're going to come back and take Smolensk if we don't. Oh, nice overrun action, but anybody we want to actually attack? Ooh, yeah. Well, T-34s. Okay. And we see T-34s there. Let's kill this unit. It gave me an overrun, very good. And a painful attack. No, undo. Well, they're purely walking. We're going to bring our artillery up, pound them next turn, see about taking them down. Suppressing these guys will be useful. Emotional damage. Gotta hit these heavy tanks. Okay, well, they're encircled at least. I'll move to the forest. There were some captured enemies to play with. Oh, yes. Yes, as Arno's telling you. What we can do is capture enemy equipment. We have some artillery here. And so we now have a pool of artillery here that is captured. So if we wanted to bring this on as a unit onto the field, we could do so. But it's of limited amounts. No, it's... Well, I don't know if you could change it from a unit from, say, if I were to buy this and then swap it out to something else, maybe. I'm not sure about that. I have not tried that out. But this is a limited number of equipment. So if I capture several times... you know, because it's not like a full strength unit. It's like maybe, you know, 1 or 2 strength left over. Captured equipment of 152 millimeter howitzers. Capture several of those, and then that might be enough to have all that. So you got to sort of keep that in mind. Now look at for here it's 260. Well, 260. That isn't any cheaper. So this isn't any particularly good. So I don't know if you got some cool tanks or something. Oh, you can do that. That's what you did. Okay. Yeah, that's sort of a big ouch. And that's of a limited, sort of using the, oh, what do you call it? The, prototype pool. And so meaning you can't just, there's no more replacements for that. Any losses on that gun are permanent. And we were supposed to be coming behind there. Now remember, this scenario is, at least historically, is meant to be lost. Yeah, that was pushing too far back there. And they got shot up. And they're in trouble. Okay, well, I think the term is run away, run away. Okay, they've run away. I think they're successfully hiding. I don't know that that's of any use. Oh, now they're in the town. Well, we should have gone into the town to make sure that they stayed encircled. Oh, that's a useful attack. Oh, very good. And they've already moved down. Okay, well, Now they're encircled. Let's... Well, I turned the tide on. Very good heavy infantry there. And our motorcycle guys will come to the rescue of that. Very nice. And recon out to there. That's good. Now, our air power. Our lovely, lovely air power that we moved down here. Anticipating more problems down here with those tanks, in which we're not having, thankfully, but means they're in the wrong spot now. Ouch. We're going home with them. Okay, well, you've just now watched Gamer make the classic mistake. March, counter-march, counter-march disorder. So we are going to now fly back up here because we're not needed down here anymore, I don't think. At least not for the time being. And I'm more worried about up there right now. So had we just stayed, it would have been better. Okay, now we're going to, though, use our other air hopefully a little more effectively. Shoot them up. No, we need to find not right over there anti-aircraft guns. No, thank you. They're all outside of my current air locations. Well, nope, not all of them. And bye. We're going to shift this guy up to here so that we can do a little more damage to some of these units. Okay, bring up the reconnaissance. Let's see what's here. Okay, yeah, no, we're not going to attack that directly with that. Not the reconnaissance against the infantry. Oh no. And no overrun, so I don't get a second attack. Okay. Still not what I was hoping for. Keep looking for a good solution to these guys. There we go, surrenders. We captured 2 units, or 2 factors, or whatever you want to call it, of 76.2 millimeter M1939 howitzers. So those go in our pool. I don't know of a demo version. Well, I just don't know. I'm not saying there isn't. It's just a lack of information. Okay, you guys got to march, so you march along the road. You guys have trucks. You come up here because you'll be useful in taking the town. Okay, we're going to reinforce those guys. Give them some emotionally charged moments. No, that's still not a very good option. So what we're going to do, because I'm worried about them taking... Okay, we'll swap over here. Okay, they're encircled now too. Oh, they just flew up there, that's right. Ooh, the MLRSs are going to be wicked on them. There we go. Yeah, they can take that town if they want to move out of their trenches, but we'll be moving back. Okay, we're going to keep the stream going, so nobody go anywhere, but I'm going to end this episode. For those watching on YouTube later. So I want to thank you for watching. Thanks for liking the videos. If you haven't already, please post comments. See you next time for more historical gaming. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We're going to continue this. I'm just going to make a save just so we can... come back to it if for some reason I feel we need to. Yeah, look for discounts. They're going to be coming. I don't know when. I mean, they don't tell me that kind of stuff, but we just know it's going to happen. You know, about demo versions of games, and I'm not talking about Panzer Corps or any one game. It used to be a really good idea to have a demo version of the game, because now I'm older probably than everybody here. Maybe one or two old people are out watching this here. That used to get a, software came in a box, and often any of the graphical images on the boxes looked nothing like what was inside of it. And maybe if you got some magazine somewhere that, what's this flashing here? Oh, I don't know. That's the unit that we've selected. Okay. Maybe you've gotten some, PC Gaming or other magazine, and you've looked through it and you see some, screenshots and a written review of the game. Otherwise, you had no idea what was in that box. Nowadays, you've got people like me, and of course, I'm a really small-time person on all of this, but you can see YouTubers play it. So it's no longer a mystery of what the game is going to be like. Not that you don't want to get it and try it. I totally get that, and that's cool. But it's not a mystery as to what is the game like. So I don't know from a developer standpoint whether it's worth the money, the time, whatever, to make a demo version. They need to reinforce next turn. Well, they can reinforce now. We have the points. Okay. Yeah, once the DLC start coming out. Well, I think sales are doing well. I mean, I have, again, no inside information whatsoever, but I think they're going well. Just from everybody's response to this game so far. I've only had a few people on the channel not like this, and these are more hardcore war gamers, and I totally understand the viewpoint. They want something more realistic in one fashion or another. And so... yeah, so yeah, that's just my thoughts. Again, all kinds of reasons for doing things. Okay, let's start recording another episode. Welcome back, fellow armchair generals. This is Gamer 1745 here with my continuation of Panzer Corps 2. We had been starting with challenge for overruns, but this has just turned into a bit more general play, and we're going to see if we can take Moscow and all the victory X's before winter sets in. It's a tough one. I'm not going to grind my forces to nothing to do it, but if we can do it, great. If not, well, we'll take the loss and hopefully be in good shape for whatever the scenario comes after that. Okay, so now we're here. We're going to deal with some of the air units. Oh, we need to end the turn. Right, yep, time to end the turn. So we'll see what they do. Back at us. Yes, you're going out. Ooh, more than emotion, just emotional damage. A little bit of damage there as well. Oh, ooh, overstrength infantry unit. Danger, 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 Will Warburton. And you're coming in there. Not good, but hopefully he'll survive. But it could have sort of historical, a bit more emotional damage than actual damage. Okay, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Europe here we have. Let's go for the stronger unit. Just try to put it down to where it's weak and ineffectual in any of its attacks. And they don't make that. They have the anti-aircraft gun. Let's risk it. Be bold. Okay. These guys. Well, they're not doing well. Now we should have, and so we, well, I don't know if I want to get right up next to that with our ground attack units, if I remember correctly, are more susceptible to anti-air than fighters. You're too deep. You're sort of near that. But there's so much, that's why there's be so much suppression. I don't know if knocking one factor down off of that is of any use. But we might as well use you guys somehow. Okay, you can reach out here. So we'll go smash on the T-34 since they're the more dangerous units. Yeah, emotional damage. Okay, anti-air guns. Uh-oh. Tank destroyers, good thing I came and looked. We don't want to be hit hard. But they don't have, they're not tanks, so tank destroyers don't help them. Well, yeah, I hear you. But Rain of Fire. But a lot, because, you know, this isn't like a, you know, Gary Grigsby's War in the East or Steel Panthers. Those are, you know, which, you know, the Steel Panthers, you know, a tank equals a tank, a squad equals a squad, and it's all, yeah, the Katyushas look cool. It's all specifically done out as, you know, specific unit strengths, details like that, is as much as anything that we're looking at. Okay, you come over here. I know he's still around. There we go. Bye-bye infantry unit. Now here, they're getting a recon bonus, so they're Flame Panzers. Very good. Now you come up here, see what's going on. We're going to move you to there. You're going to get elite reinforced. You come back here and watch the bridge. Keep them from going to Smolensk. You keep marching up that way now. Well, that's not close enough. Oh, I don't think we could have gotten close. No. Well, let's come up to here. Overrun. Okay, we're gonna... Ooh, T-28. One attack, two attacks, because he has double attacks. So that basically ended the unit. Move up, support that from any sort of counterattack. Yeah, you're my pioneers, so you come up. Burn them out. And you move up. And now you come up. And take the airbase. Denying the airbase to the enemy is always useful. Don't quite get your question there, Arno. Well, I was going to say just don't need the air reconnaissance this turn, but you never know what's coming. Now here, I know, okay, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll see how badly we get damaged. Okay, just emotional, that's good. That's all for next turn. Don't remember if I did. I may have. Ask you to look something up. Okay, so that is all looking good, and we're only 5 turns in it. That means we have 25 more to take Moscow up there. But we have to take all of the victory hexes. Good thing we reduced their strength some before they came after our Okay, rain. I do suppose that means no air operations. Yes, no air operations. Okay. Okay, that's useful. That's a little better odds. Don't know that I like them though. We have enough to properly reinforce that. Yeah, rain, my true bane. Okay, we pushed to here. Now we need to take here. We're going to start knocking down the anti-aircraft weapons. I think we may be able to take this out this turn. I know we'll get some counter battery fire. I thought we would. Guess not. Now they're there, so let's surrender. Creep up to here. There we go. You come back to here because we know there's the big T-28 over there. And they will probably want to come out and play. Okay, recon, you take that. This could be a problem, of course. We're going to use that as something of a defensive setup there. And if the trait auxiliary force is bugged, just wanted to try this one out, and I find it no way to buy. I don't know. I've not heard or seen anything about it. Now, I've not used it. I've just, you know, read the descriptions and whatnot of the trait. That is, we're expecting what, 1 casualty? Yeah, for 2. But we need to push. Well, 2 for 2 isn't great. Okay, let's see how well we can survive what's coming next. Yeah, sort of what I was worried about. Ouch. Okay, well, I made a mistake there. Pushing too hard to move artillery to support that without support for the artillery. Alright, well, these guys, can they go anywhere? Okay, they can dash out of danger. Good thing. Good thing. I can recover from my mistake. That didn't go as well as I'd hoped. That went all right. Now we want to get Bryansk here, but we now have air power usage. Yay! We're going to use these on them. Bye-bye Katyushas, maybe not 100%, but they're quickly becoming a not terribly important factor in the game. Now up here, oh, we need to take care of that aircraft. That's what I was thinking of. All right, well, that again significantly damage that aircraft. I'm going to see if we take this town, whether these guys run to the south or to the north, and what it all looks like. Those are anti-tank guns, so we probably don't want to get too near them with, oh, what do you call them? Oh, tanks, yeah. Okay, well. The run and hide plan of Gamer. Let's see what we can do. I'd rather have you all run away. Now you, we can just reinforce. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Quite honestly, you're making me want to try it out. Not right now, but some other time, just to see how the mechanic works. See whether you can buy. Because I took it to mean that you could buy auxiliary forces, but that don't follow you from mission to mission. Like here, this guy, you know, he's all tricked out. He's 3 stars. He's going to come to the next mission, be awesome, keep being awesome. Where if I just bought an auxiliary tank, Panzer IV unit, got to rebuy them every time, and would be expensive, and would be starting with no stars. Hey, Van Bishop, good to have you here. So I don't quite know how that works, or whether the scenario just gives you more slots for that. You push up to there. Okay. They can attack out if they want to. Okay, you hurt my unit a little bit. Okay, let's hunt the skies. Where are there enemy aircraft? How did you? Oh, you're still 8. Yeah, that's. Okay, so I think your best job right now is just to kill the Katyushas. Maybe just sit there for the moment. Well, let's bring in yeah, you get to shoot at them. They get to do emotional damage. These guys, I want them over here. So it may take another turn to do this properly. Well, maybe not. No. Didn't need another turn. They're too weak. Oh, I forgot about the anti-tank gun. Gamer! You should know better. Well, but he's looking for more open slots because for auxiliary purposes. Now down here, okay. They reinforced the damn thing. Oh, hell. Oh, that works. That works. And yes, elite reinforcements. Gonna be a hell of an artillery barrage here now. Thank you, very loud truck. Okay, that frees up my tanks to at least, well, let's use air power. Gotta remember to use air power. What can we get to with this one? Looking for big bad tanks to kill. Okay, well, at least you can shoot at some guys in the forest. Or drop bombs at them at least. You're a little closer, I think, and hope that we can get to here. Nope. How? Well, that didn't work out so well. You're wondering why do it again? Well, I don't know that I have a good reason to do it again. We need to bring you over because you're the anti-tank gun. Okay, you guys, yeah. Spend lots of points. Save me from my bad mistakes. Well, it worked. Maybe a little better, I don't know. Yes, thanks for testing and reporting. I do appreciate it because it helps all of us here watching now, later, whenever. And it also helps me when I make other videos. Oh, there you're coming with the big guy. Well, you took a lot of damage, hardly did any damage to me. T-34s are getting shot up. Good. Good, good, good. You kill that. That's nice. That's not very damaging. That's more damaging. Yeah, engineers. Bit of a specialized unit. Some things that do very well. Okay, well now we're down to just you. We want artillery though. And we have artillery, but it's up here. We're going to move it down here though. Okay, because we need to take the victory hex. Yes, let's bring the flame panzer down to here. The artillery over to here. Bring the reconnaissance down here. Any of my Stukas get up to here? Oh, we're raining again. Rain, rain, rain. Okay, gotta deal with more rain. No air power. So how best to deal with this sucker here? Okay, a little more suppressed. Okay. I'm gonna move this guy way over here. I want him up there. Oh. Can you do it? Nope, you can't. Let's lower the barrel down. These are big. They got lots of turrets, but no real armor. Or no thick armor. Okay, well, since these guys are down... Oh, that was expensive. Well, we're not doing that again. Reinforcing just now on that. Okay, so far so good. I'm enjoying it here. You've got a lot of guys still hiding out in the woods. Ah, T-26s show up. No one hardly noticed. Uh-oh, that didn't work out well. You attacked out of your trenches. That was not smart. That wasn't smart either. Especially attacking flame panzers. Now that... They just killed one of my core units. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna live with it, but damn. Not my favorite activity. Okay. You come down here. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to click on these guys. Oh, actually, let's come over here and look and... Ooh. First, let's take the town with the reconnaissance. And move the reconnaissance up to here. And then move the reconnaissance to here to see what we're seeing. Then you can come to there. No, hold on. No, we're going to reinforce you. And just regular reinforcements. You're not a core unit. No, not in this game. You can't reform lost units. You can build new ones, but you can't reform the lost ones. Not like the old game. Okay. Stukas. Why are you putting the Stukas to the back? That with the slowest... Or not very long range. Okay, boom, you're done. Oh, well, you can make it to here. Good. Very good. And they're suppressed. And our bombers. Do we want to go there? Not so much, maybe more down. Here. Okay, we have a lot of artillery here to smash. Yeah, that's not looking to be too smart. Well, no, let's do it this way. And we might as well bring in some fighters to strafe it. Oh, they retreated. Okay, well, I don't know if quite a good thing because I wanted to use these guys without that, so actually that might not be that good of a thing. But we'll use that and move into the trenches, fire at the suppressed troops. Now flame panzers can attack. And the engineers, which should have maybe been sitting there all along, but these guys couldn't have moved up then. Okay, well, Now that's better. Hey, thanks for following. Crush, 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 crush. Overrun. Yeah, I know it was going to hurt. I was hoping to hurt them even more, and it did hurt them a bit more. It's still a bit of... Yeah, you can get lost. You don't want to do that. If you have heroes with them, I believe they die. I've not actually tested that out, but I believe that is the case. And yes, armor in the forest is not the most recommended thing. Armor outside of the forest is a good idea. We'll retreat out ourselves from that. Oh. Yeah, overrun, oh well, but we still went out. Oh, actually, no, let's come over here and attack this unit. And anti-aircraft guns can be useful. I wonder where Borodino is on this map, or is related to this map. These guys haven't moved. Okay, they can come up to here. Okay, for the AA attacks. Here, see this? Here, at the beginning of the turn, you can switch it to anti-tank or ground mode. If it's in anti-air mode. If it's in anti-air mode and gets attacked, it will, though it generally loses the initiative in any engagement, meaning the other unit gets to attack first, it will defend itself. But when it's down here like this in ground mode, it won't do anti-aircraft stuff. Now, I think there may be 1 or 2 weak air units. Oh, down here. Well, there's actually a strong air unit down here too. So I'm not that worried about air attacks at the moment, and we had a tank sitting here, so it's best to use it in the ground. So I'm not sure from unit to unit. You can look at it. Definitely the Flak 88s can. Some of the others, I believe, as well. Okay, you come down here. You're gonna cross the river because being on this side of the river is not so useful. Okay. Yeah, it's bad to be on the bridge. Let's move up onto the bridge. Okay, they've repaired much of their Air Force, it looks like, or some of it. So we have to go air hunting, and yeah, we paid the price for moving on to the bridge. Okay, air, let's kill some air. Maybe we can fully bring them down. Nope, almost. Well, I guess it's the only other one in range. There we go. Okay, well they're down. At least the he's down. Reconnaissance is giving it some bonus, so we can more accurately bomb. Well, actually that worked out better. Now let's see about finishing off these units here. Those are engineers, so what we're going to do is attack there with them. Well, we might as well strike with that while he's here. Oh, they actually retreated out. Okay, well, let's head these guys up here. Oh, if we no, we don't need that. And they're done. Very good. Oh, they could use some tank support, I guess. Especially the 75mm guns. Okay, so we're pushing well. I know we didn't attack with them. What I'm wondering is maybe using this turn to reinforce, send replacements. This one is no, that's not pioneers. I thought one of these were pioneers. Here they are. Okay, now will we get the pioneer benefit from or yeah, we should have used that first, but we can still Make up for my mistakes a bit. There we go. And yes. Ooh, an 85mm gun there. Gotta be careful of that. Okay, well, what we're going to start now doing is, well, I guess we're going to, no, just switch air bases for the moment. Ooh, that's dangerous. I didn't realize how dangerous that was. Okay, well, I still have the artillery piece on it. Forgot about these two guys in here. All right. Okay, so anything that hasn't moved that should move, or should reinforce that hasn't reinforced that should. You guys, we're using you as a bit of a reconnaissance. They've fully moved. Okay, we're down 2 slots. Let's see what we can do with that. Maybe we should wait to the end. We just don't have the money for replacements. Yeah, I think we will wait on that. Oh, hello, more T-34s. Just what we were looking for. Oh, hell, a lot more T-34s, and you just killed my well-experienced reconnaissance troops. Okay, gamer, you just really had it bad. Now these are non-core units that look like they're about ready to die. Well, they retreated back. Good job. Okay, good job, artillery. You're supporting them. Still a little more vulnerable than I think they should be. Just gained a star, yay. Okay, but this is not good. This is not good. Okay, we've got to get ourselves organized. These are all T-34s. Okay, how far back can you get? Well, you can get all the way back. Okay, so that's a run away real fast. Yeah, so we did that. Now these guys here are also going to see about running away. We're going to use them effectively and hit them twice and really munch that unit. Okay. The zone of control should keep that unit fine for this turn. Now we need to deal with the rest of this infantry here. Taking this back, yeah. Ignoring them for the moment. Okay, well that was a very good German-like counterattack on them. An immediate, hard-hitting counterattack. Yeah, the problem with the heavy artillery, because we do have that, it takes 6 slots. This takes 4 or 5 slots. Unlike Panzer Corps, the original, or Panzer Corps 1 now, before it was just the prestige points. So if you had the prestige point, or well, they did have slots as in units, but it didn't matter whether they were a weak 75mm howitzer or a, 210mm howitzer. It didn't matter, it was just one slot. But now different, so yes, they had slots. Sorry, I was sort of saying no, they didn't. But yes, they had slots. But it's not varying upon, depending upon what was in the units. So that is something new. Something very new. Okay, you're going to fall back to here because we got all these T-34s. So you're going to come back to here and hold this. You're going to come up over to here. You're going to, yeah, we're low on things. So you're going to come up to here. Yeah, I'm not against the idea of changing the slots. It just changes your calculation. Now, I understand part of the reason is game balance, but I'm also looking at this from a what units had historically. Obviously, there weren't many of these big howitzers. Now these were moved around on railways and then put on the tracks to sort of, minor tactical situations. So this should take lots of slots because it's like super rare and whatnot. Again, this is also not quite a super rare, but fairly rare. They didn't have lots of these either. These were more core assets. So, yeah. I don't know. Should this be 4 slots? I don't think so. Because this is a 150mm, yes, but it's an infantry Geschütz, which has shorter range than this. Though it's mobile, yeah, so what? It's mobile. I would do this probably 3 slots within this situation here. These are pretty short ranged as well. See, they're going all the way down to 2. I don't know, I probably wouldn't make the 120 or 210mm any more slots than this, or I would bring these down. Yeah, I'd probably go at 5 for that. So here, Pioneer, I don't know if I would make the half tracks a slot. Even the armored ones. So like the anti-tank guns. be an interesting replacement for our lost Sturmgeschütz. So I don't know. I'm not saying they're all wrong by any means, as you can tell, but it just sort of like, I would be changing that around a bit. Mass attack with low unit cost. Now, if we were talking the Hummel with the 150mm howitzer, I would definitely be on 4 slots with that. Because that is this motorized. And because we are talking about Panzer General, I don't know that I would have it more than the standard towed gun. It just... The big thing between this and what the towed guns should be generally within this game is less shots, less ammo. So I would go down to 3 on this for sure. I would do probably 3 for the 105mm Wasp and 4 for the Hummel. I don't know what it is. I mean, it may be some of that, but that's how I would do that. And so the Wasp should have longer range than this, which it does, because it's just 2, this is 3, and so the Wasp should also be 3. So it's a little less hitting power, a little greater range, so still balance out at 3, just more mobile, fewer shots per capability, per needing to reload it. Yeah, mobility is a factor. But I would sort of deal with some of that in the terms of cost as opposed to slots. Okay, we need to bring up, now that we've secured this airbase a little more, I know we still have that, but one infantry unit there, but we're going to need to shift these guys up. And maybe we'll shift these guys. Oh, we need to specify. Yeah, probably down to here, so they're still sort of flexible. Let's put a couple of fighters down to here. Just take a look deep into there. Okay. Maybe we should move more Stukas down this way. I don't know. Can you hit any of their aircraft? Yes, you can. Yeah, let's take these guys out. Yeah, I agree. But see, where again, I'm not disagreeing with the intention of making it more real. I'm just looking at slots versus economic cost. Make the economic cost more expensive for the armored motorized artillery versus the towed artillery, particularly. So it's just sort of that sort of balancing out issue there. Okay, this is looking fairly good considering our surprise 3 Panzer's reconnaissance. You can move. Oh, well, you should head down that way just in case so we can get there in time to be of some use. And you can fall back a bit. We see all the heavy units there. Again, in my opinion, this scenario should either be super wicked hard or just really designed to fail. Oh, even more. And more. Oh no, it's just these guys moving out. Okay. Just these ones moving forward out. And you're pushing on my Panzer IVs very badly. Oh, you're going after this door. No, you're wrong. I don't know. Okay, Tippett. Yeah, I can be wrong. I still sort of think my evaluations are correct, but I could be wrong. I'll accept that I might very well be wrong on some of these. Boom. Boom. Okay, so we basically neutralized that one. See if we can actually have any artillery around here. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Nope. Part of the cost be the price launch be constructed as rarity effect for reasons of realism. Moved to Estonia to live with his new girlfriend, and she wasn't too pleased at hearing my brother was a communist. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh, your brother's a communist? I wouldn't be too pleased to hear anybody was a communist either. Though, of course, I'm used to the idea of girls around here thinking they're communists. They don't know what communism really is. Probably your brother doesn't know either. I mean, I'm not saying he hasn't read Das Kapital and everything else, but doesn't really understand communism, because in my opinion, you either have to come from a really sucky place, or you wouldn't want to be a communist. And by that I mean, like, yeah, peasant in Nicaragua and everything really sucks there. And yeah, we'll move him down. We're rebasing, and yeah, I do know we're in danger of losing that airbase, and that is part of what is influencing me here. Yeah, but you see, we're gonna wait for the intermission here. Okay, well, how do I put all of this? I don't want to have everyone leave, so I'm not going to go on a big long diatribe here. Karl Marx's book, if you know nothing else and you read it, it might just hold together. But Marx, one, didn't understand economics, which is pretty bad. And two, he saw things too much in Malthusian terms, and Malthus was wrong. We've grown food, more food production. We're not, it's not all of that. And so, tried to get me to read it when I visited him when he lived in Cologne. I'd rather be dead than read. Yeah. So, yeah. And Paul, yeah, I would say reading the books and living. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, communism better in theory. But you see, one, even if you believe that equality was, equality of outcome, meaning we should all live in the same conditions. And, like, I live rather near, I mean, I don't, not that close, but I live rather near the coast here in California. So I don't know how you judge somebody's conditions that live right next to the water and have a beautiful view, or do you let no one live next to the water and everyone has to live inland here in greater LA where you can't see the water and you can only, and the idea that you believe that it is good to have equality of conditions. I do not. I believe equality of conditions is a bad thing. You've got me on the politics again. Where now equality of opportunity or equality before the law, those kind of things, yeah, that's good, but not equality of conditions. Okay, I'm happy with somebody having a super expensive, super rare sports car out there that costs $20 million or something, that doesn't bother me in the slightest. And I may only get a cheapy runabout town car thing, whatever. I don't care that somebody has more or better than me. Now, and this is where Marx looked around and saw people in grinding poverty, and in places like Britain and Germany, people starving. Okay, now having somebody super rich and somebody starving within a society, there's multiple societies in the world. We can't change Africa without invading Africa and doing neocolonialism. We can't change. The communists were doing neocolonialism in Africa. The Europeans before were doing colonialism in Africa, without doing, Chinese are sort of doing a pseudo neocolonialism in Africa. Unless we're going to forcibly go in and invade Africa, we can't change Africa. There are different societies. So we need to look at our own societies. So, yeah, if you have a society in the West now, in the modern West, and there's super rich, and then there's a bunch of super poor people that don't even have enough food, yeah, that is a bad thing. But the idea that, hey, somebody has a private jet and I don't care. I don't see that as bad. Income inequality, to me, is not a bad thing. That is a just fine thing, so long as we all have basic needs taken care of. And so poor people in America, have air conditioning, have internet connections, have color TVs, have all this stuff. So, that's the poor people in America. And if that's the state of the poor, yeah, it sucks that they're poor, and I do, have concern about their health care and other things like that. But yeah, I don't care about that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't even believe in their idealism goals, let alone whether you can do it and have it work out. Well, see, yeah, I don't even think it's a good idea. To be honest, me and Dad had conversations at dinner table about his beliefs, and I don't really think communism was work. Jokes about it not ever being done. Oh, well, yeah. See, the idea had never been done properly. Communists don't like people. It's a fact. Communists don't like people. And you go, oh, no, I love people. Nope. Communists don't like people. Because what is key to, including in Marx, is the new man. They want to reshape man. They don't think that the current state of man is good. They need to change the basic nature of mankind. Okay, and that's the Marxist view that it's necessary to happen. They're progressives. They believe that humanity is progressing to this new state of being, and it just isn't. Mankind hasn't changed. That doesn't mean we're, like, generally speaking, given up on the idea of slavery and other things like that, but the basic intrinsic nature of man hasn't changed, at least in recorded history. At least that's my view of it. And so the new man concept, just you got to use force, which means guns, which means killing people, and then somehow create this new ideal person out of all of that. Communists love the poor so much they ensure that everyone's poor because it's equality of outcome, and everyone has to be poor. And so, yeah, even you guys are, there is definitely the idea that in reality you can't achieve it, even if you think it's a good idea. See, I'm rejecting the idea of equality. But yeah, even I do understand that people can legitimately go, yeah, equality would be good. Okay, I get that idea. I think it's wrong. I don't think it's the way things should be, but I get the idea. I am not, I'm against the idea, but I don't necessarily think people are evil for thinking it. But it isn't going to work with anything that's practical. I think think we are further. Yeah, okay, we're going to get back. So that's just my thoughts on it. But yeah, Poles aren't going to overly like, or not just Poles. Why am I saying Poles? But elite reinforcements. You come down here. You're the engineers. Okay, you can't quite make that. Oh good, that pushes them back. Yeah, well. And yes. Only to that though, damn. Okay, well. Oh, they're all encircled now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is rich. Okay. Okay, they're encircled. That sucks for them. Yes, back to taking Moscow. Okay, I'm guessing that these three T-34s were their sort of primary. I'm not saying they're. I think it's their every last tank, but I think that was their main sort of tank reserve. So what we're gonna do is, let's see, you can get to there. So let's come to here. I'll put out some reconnaissance in front. We're gonna move up the artillery here for pushing in the near future. Seeing what's going on there. Oh, we may want to get these guys to help dig out the entrenchments just before we head back. Oh, a little emotional damage. Yeah, let's move you up to here so we can recon a little deeper into there. Where's my other Stuka? Oh, these guys, these fighters way back there. Okay, you come to here. Still, oh, there. No, that's not my Stuka. Where's my other Stuka? Okay, here, air units. Okay, that helps you find air. Okay, one there. Okay, one did attack there. That one just moved down there. Okay, that's it. So. Yeah, maybe they got more. I don't know. Yeah, I have to take all of them, all of these by turn 30. I don't think we have to actually take Moscow. We have to take all the outskirts. Yeah, you're gonna wait for next turn and some artillery barrages on them. Okay. Oh, I forgot to attack last turn with them. Oh, damn. Okay, well, because they can really kick some butt. See? Boom, and it's cloudy, but which means we can still... yeah, I messed that up. Okay, well, we have that there, so our fighters are going to come... Look up into the sky, anti-aircraft unit, and come here and shoot at them. Or at least do some emotional damage to them. Very good. Okay, well, that got them out. We're going to shift you over here for future operations. Well, didn't even really need them. Okay, well, let's move you up and use the tanks as a bit of cover. You have not moved either. You have. I am taking your point that these may not be it, but I far from sure either way. Okay, no, not looking like any. Wow, you're ping-ponging back and forth. Okay, infantry. We have trenches and we have bad guys back in the trenches. So we're going to move up here to start this slog into there. Well, we might be able to come on their flank a bit here once we get Orel. Every infantry type is ineffective against tanks. No, it depends on terrain type, most assuredly. Like attacking, if tanks are in the forest and you can attack them there, infantry can do well. And let's see, we can quickly look here. Pioneers, we can see that, you know, they can attack tanks at 8, where the infantry here can attack at 7, and the grenadiers at 9. So it varies from type, Fallschirmjägers, down at 7. So they all have some tank attack levels, but it varies on what you're doing and all that. Okay, so we got these. They've all moved. Okay. Regular reinforcements, I think. Okay, this is a bit of a pickle here. Well, I think we're going to end the episode here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for liking. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. You could follow me on Twitch. Love hearing your comments, so please post them below. See you next time for more historical gaming. Okay, good. And let's also save this. Moscow turn 14. Overrun underscore what? 6? I forget which one it is. We'll save it as that. Okay, yeah, and I think I'm going to end this here right now. Hello, the Rabbit General. You're saying this game is deceptively short, or is it just... I think being salty. Thank you, Ben Bishop. There is... I think there's 60 missions. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Now, to get all those missions, you've got to do, like, Barbarossa North, Barbarossa Center Path, and Barbarossa... South Path. And so if you only take one in one playthrough, so 61. Okay, thanks, Rain of Fire. And so yeah, you need to sort of look at it that way. And so there's not just replayability of each of these battles, but there's replayability as which paths you take, north or south through Poland, north or south through Norway, north or south through France. I know of those. I've not gotten terribly deep in it. So yeah, so you might not be super long. And yeah, it's the base game. No inside information specifically that I have, but I'm sure there will be making more DLCs. So yeah, that's more cost. So yeah, so you can... So like, yeah, so everyone, thanks so much on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. If you haven't already, like I was just saying, you can follow me. I've got a guide up for General's traits on my YouTube channel, which has also been posted on, the Discord for Panzer Corps 2, for Slytherin and Matrix Discords, as well as other places, so you can find that all there. If you have any other... guides that you think would be good that I could make, I would be happy to do so. Take the ideas at least. So yeah, thanks everyone. I will be streaming tomorrow. That is likely to be War Thunder. We're either that or maybe Heroes and Generals is possible, but we'll be streaming that tomorrow, and that's also a join in. So if you guys want to join in, free to play games. We can all play together if you like. So thanks everyone. See you soon, I hope.